Oh, say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend.
Ahoy! What?
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
And here we are, folks, the main event! A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity! It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here! Yikes! Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
The graveyard.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
It's been fine. I thought that run was not a run that I lost time to the controller with.
Well,
How's it going, man?
yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thanks. It felt fine.
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time! They'll
Go.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up? Thank you. The jellyfish ledge grab is random. The amount of height that you get when you jump is random.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
So you just reset until it gives it to you, basically.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just bullshit, yeah. No, it's just random. How's it going, man?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
You gotta be 0.14 units off the ground to get it, something like that. The most you can get is 0.2. Yeah, you just gotta get lucky.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, you do the jump to get the early jump before touching the ground, yeah. But that's the random part. The amount of height that you get is random. It's just dumb.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
That was really dumb.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
No, we already finished a run actually. Finished a run earlier. Died to Sand Mountain.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger.
There's another one. Lion squirrel, come through. Take that.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
We'll see. We will see. Thanks, man. Good to see you.
With sleep.
Dream. Ow! Ow! Ow!
For
Heck! What?
Come on, man. Come on, dude! Come on, man! What the fuck is wrong with this game, man? What's wrong with this fucking game? Fuck you, man.
are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! time.
Thanks, dude.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! You just met the sponginator.
Thanks, man.
Bam! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's...
You can, but you can only do it on certain ones. We've already done it a bunch of times in this run already. Or I guess like once, I don't really remember how many there are up until this point.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
There's another one.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Skyrim, thanks for the raid. Thanks, man.
This...
sweet sleep.
Dream. Ow! 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 Heck! Much.
Yeah, so
So, that... Spot here. Fart. Hi. Okay.
saved it.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef! Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Swelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Swelling! The old clothesline move. Up we go! Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Swelling! The old clothesline move. Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match!
Money!
Nintendo fan, thanks for the 500
The old
bits.
clothesline move!
Thanks, man.
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Swing! The old clothesline move! Nice move by SpongeBob! This match is just about over. Swing! The old clothesline move! That rope!
Hey. Ow!
Spon-
Ow!
Congratulations, you won.
Ow!
Thanks, Hunter, for the gift, man. We finished a run earlier, it was pretty shitty. I don't know. Nothing super serious. This is falling out. It's not even giving me anything. Okay. That was as long as I was willing to wait. Any longer I would have reset anyway, so it is what it is.
Hey.
You can't sit around for too long. You're not supposed to sit around at all.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There's definitely something wrong with that other controller. Like with the analog stick. There's more than just the trigger, I think. Just bad.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator.
Hey, how's it going?
Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Just found a nug next to my toilet. It's amazing what people type on the internet and hit send. Really.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna ask what kind of a nug it is, or which species it came from.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Oh. I thought you meant like that kind of a nug. Like a fucking turd.
I'm going fishing for
You pooped next to the toilet and you're like, oh, didn't realize it was that far off. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, man, when I'm fucking standing on the toilet seat like a fucking caveman, shitting into the bowl, one of them cut loose and the next to it.
Are you ready, kids?
So you found a chicken nugget next to your toilet bowl. You gonna eat it?
well,
Is it cold?
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Ugh.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Also, public service announcement.
they'll
Go.
We're gonna do the subathon on December 20th. That's the date.
Hey,
So 2 months from now. December 20th.
Are you ready?
12-day subathon. Capped.
I can't hear you.
well,
yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, we're trying to finish 50 SpongeBob games in 12 days. A lot. We're introducing the 3DS as well for a bunch of other games. RIP.
they'll
Go.
Well, I guess you can watch on the plane.
Hey,
Nah, but we can get them though. I gotta start working on the list. I'll start working on the list like next month or something.
we can't jellyfish today.
I already own most of the games, but yeah. We gotta like rebuy the Yellow Avenger, I guess. For starters. That was such a high jump, it still didn't make it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey,
I would need to get a new capture card for that.
we can't jellyfish today.
Like a new like capture device to play those games.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow! Ouch! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I mean, I've like seen some, but like I wouldn't call myself like into the fandom, I guess. What the fuck, dude? Why? Yeah, man, every night, just for you. I dream of you. I dream of getting more questions like that in my chat.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Well, I try to match the energy of the questions I get.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I'm having sex with you right now, Walter.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What?
Number 1 in the...
There's another one. Lion squirrel, come through. Take that.
Sweet sleep.
Ow! 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 Heck! Let's I feel like I should be working.
Why? God, man. Fuck me.
Spun soul. That. Spot your. Fart. Hi.
I missed. Wow, how many jumps did I miss, man? What the fuck? Horrible run. God.
Looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Bling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Bling! The old clothesline move. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match. Bling! The old clothesline move! Whoa-ho! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Flying! The old clothesline move! Nice move by SpongeBob! This match is just about over. That rope!
This run's really shitty. Thanks, dude.
Well, you do.
What? There's just no time. You gotta just go, even if it's gonna fucking... I don't understand how that worked. It's just, it doesn't motherfucking... I don't even know what I did.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nothing else, there's something you...
Say hello to my bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey.
How's it going?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, funny you mentioned that. What's the timestamp for Movie Madness in that video? Well, yeah, I did a no-hit attempt of the SpongeBob movie game many years ago. I don't speedrun it, but we do stuff with it on the stream sometimes. Yeah, like if you go on my YouTube channel, there are a lot of highlights from when we did the no-hit playthrough.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
SpongeBob movie. Yeah, we play it sometimes. It'll be part of the subathon we're doing in a couple of months as well.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Congratulations, you won.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Thanks for the prime. Dang. Get primed the first time he shows up in the stream. It's pretty awesome. Thanks, man.
just met the Sponginator.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Thanks.
Kabam!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I'm staring down the screen looking for the frame, but I'm also using muscle memory. Yeah.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Thanks, Al, for the 3 months. Movie.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Thanks, man.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What?
Number 1 in the Bikini...
Thanks.
There's another one.
Money!
Giant squirrel, come through.
1 second, thank you. Mike's Ghost, thank you for the 1500 bits. Today I've been okay, just breaking in this new controller. I finished a run with it. I already see 40 potential with it, so that's nice. But we still gotta get better runs, you know. Yeah, thanks for the bits, man. It's always nice to see support for the speedrun streams, you know. I know people save up for the subathons and the sub goals and stuff, but it is nice to see the support for the main thing.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 2 years running. Thank you.
Really good run. Yeah, it's just another Xbox controller. Controller S. Thanks, dude.
with sleep too.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Word.
Ow!
Good.
Pep. What? I feel like I should be working.
Sponge soul. That. You're. Fart. Ah. Okay.
Weird. This could have been a lot better, but it's still good. It's fine.
Looks like the robots left itself.
Yeah, this is
vulnerable.
fine.
Great barrier reef.
Yeah, it takes time, definitely, yeah.
Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
I think it's a 1036.
The robot better change tactics and fast. Spelling! The old clothesline
Like
move.
individual downtown, maybe. Pretty sure I've gotten a 743 of that though. Like,
The robot's losing its head.
I don't remember.
What a
Maybe I've gotten a
shocking takedown by
742.
Patrick.
Probably not though. I feel like I've only gotten a 743. 742 versus 743 is like insane. Definitely doable though, but insane.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
The Patrick one is really memorable, yeah.
Wow! I've never seen such an electrifying match! Swelling! The old clothesline move! Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Swelling! The old clothesline move! Nice move by SpongeBob! This match is just about over. Swelling! The old clothesline move! That rope!
Shit. So bullshit, man. Oh my god. So stupid. It's like the worst number you can possibly have.
Sorry.
A dropped input just cost me so much fucking time.
Here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
It sucks. This is horrible. This might even be a reset.
Welcome to the...
Oh!
Okay, now we're really just bordering on reset now. It's amazing how bad this got. Why can't we just have a nice run? Why can't we just have a run that doesn't fucking lose 20 seconds to SBA? Why can't we just have that for once? What's up? What's up, man? Thanks.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Hypnotic nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Give me a sec.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
What could possibly be going on after Industrial Park? Good lord.
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I'd be able to give you a better answer if I've seen the show in the last 10 years, 15, you know, it's probably been longer than that, but don't know, I like season 1. Season 1's good. I need to get better runs, man. Like the paces I'm getting into Good Lagoon are actually good today, but I need to get something to Industrial Park that's actually good. Just like have one opportunity tonight.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I need to go longer.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
What's up?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's...
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
There's another one. Cowabunga! Take that!
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. running. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. Wow, this is really fucking low. Thanks, dude.
With sleep, drink.
I think this is the best controller I've used in recent memory. Like, I can't remember the last time I used a controller with like really light triggers and responsive face buttons like this. Like, refreshing. Hopefully it lasts. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty rare, definitely rare. Yeah.
So, that's
Last stream, right? Yeah. It was last stream.
You're fuck. Hi.
SpongeBob. Alright. Fuck. Fuck, man.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast. Swelling! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
For now. It'll wear down like the rest, but for now it's fine.
Swelling! The old clothesline move. Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
It's good though. Like, it's been a while since I've had a controller where I have no complaints about anything. It's like, it's just good. I got lucky. Hopefully it doesn't fucking break randomly.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
This is the kind of thing I should just save for when I'm going for 39. Just save it and use it later. Fuck it though.
Swelling! The old clothesline move. Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over. That rope.
Yeah, like my mashing is just way faster with this thing. It's so weird. What the fuck? Yeah, there's like the triggers have like less of a spring to them, so you can just like mash faster on those as well. It's pretty awesome.
Spot.
One second. This part's kind of hard to read with, but if you have to re-ask it later, if somebody else can chat, can answer, I don't know. I can try later. Yeah, there's no time for me to look right now. Nothing new, no. Except the tumor that's growing in my brain from playing the game.
Up we go! Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I mean, there's like a under a second time save. Actually, there's new graveyard movement, but that's it. That's all there is.
Go!
It's just graveyard movement. Everything else is the same.
Hey.
I'm praying this controller lasts me until the subathon, because it's good.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
I know this is capable of getting 40. Like, I know I can get 40 with this thing. I'm just hoping that it lasts. Fucking controller lottery, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I switched it yesterday.
Hear you!
Well,
Somebody was working on something like
yeah,
that
yeah.
a while ago.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thanks, dude. Well, it's not really a mod. It's a custom printed PCB. He was working on doing mods to, like,
They'll
Go!
he wanted to make the face buttons digital.
Hey.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, it'd be nice to have good controllers. We're kind of behind on that now. N64 and GameCube both have customs like that. We still don't.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Morning.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah.
Steel stick.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
I wasn't sure how today was gonna go. I thought there was a possibility like this controller would kind of suck, or I would just be like not getting good runs with it, but the exact opposite happened. Like I'm getting better runs than I was on the other one. It's really weird.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Especially after not doing runs for a day. That's a whole different thing.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, it's just like, we really just don't know until we get that run. Now we're aiming for 40s, like, every run that we're getting, we're aiming for 40 or lower. Like a sub 40, 50, sub 40, 40.
3 years running. Thank you.
Gotta reset if it's not on any of those paces.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, they don't seem very good. I have a Hori pad for like casual play. It's really small. I think I might like the original one better.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean like an original Xbox controller in my hands looks like a normal size controller. That's how big my hands are. So those things are just fucking tiny. I can't even hold a DualShock. It's so small.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Are you really actually doing that? No, it's the S-type. They're still huge though.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Hey man, what's up?
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Better than what they've been, but yeah, we're still not really getting anything close.
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow! Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! You just met the Sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's
So, Crimson, thanks for the
Here's
raid.
another one. Hi, it's Squirrel.
Hope you had a nice stream. Hey, better than they've been for a while, honestly. But still not acceptable, if that makes sense. Yeah, thanks to you too.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good night. Thank you. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks, guys. Yeah, this controller is great so far. Hope it doesn't fucking randomly break. If I were smart, I would really just save this thing for like a year from now when I'm going for 39. But I'm stupid, so I'm just gonna keep using it. Like, it's been years since I've had a controller like this, honestly. Yeah, it's like perfect, basically.
Heck.
Oops.
Look. I feel like I should be working.
One soul. That's Spun, you're fart. Hi. Okay.
Shit.
Looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef! Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
When you get to this point, yeah.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
A lot of it does come down to what you're using at this point.
Spelling! The old
No, that would never happen. Like modding the game, no. UCF is fucking stupid, by the way. So many problems with that, so many controversies.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick. Nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, it's all calibrated based on like what controllers, like the status quo, and it's just lame. It's all arbitrary and lame.
I've never seen such an electrifying match!
It's like totally subjective. Like making like dashbacks consistent by like increasing the frame number or whatever. Like, it's not... It's just... ugh.
Spelling! The old clothesline move! Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut!
Yeah, because like the meta becomes like perfect controller plus UCF. Like people just adjust to it and then it's just standard and then it's like, okay, how do I get an advantage even with this like different version of the game? And it's still pay to win. Like it's never gonna get fixed by doing that, you know. Yeah, now like people just use fobs, so it's just arbitrary now. Yeah, it's just stupid. Never touch the game. Only fix the hardware. Yeah, that shit should have never been legal. Cringe. No, fobs are fine. UCF, I'm saying, is stupid. I don't know, I feel like that community doesn't really have like a single voice of reason as far as like a soul leader that people like look to. Cause like everybody's kind of doing their own thing. Like there was like the Melee back room, but like all these games are just so centered around like the streamers now, not like the people who are like making the rules and tier lists and stuff. It seems that they kind of just like put themselves in a corner by just allowing a bunch of shit. Well, that's the thing, is you don't. Like, one person steps up, and over time they gain a reputation. Like, I wasn't chosen, but I've, you know, consistently been involved in decision making for the community, and like I've consistently been a voice, and like after a while you kind of just become a spokesperson, like an advocate for the game. But like especially in speedrunning communities, most people don't want to be in that position because they don't want their stream to be affected by it, which is understandable. Like basically just politics, you know. This run's really shitty. Like, I made a lot of mistakes between Dream and now. Just really fucked up.
Up we go!
Yeah, that's probably not happening.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
The Smash community. Yeah, I feel that.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Everybody's going crazy, man. Like, the internet's just so, like I see, like, the Mario community's going to Blue Sky now, or whatever the hell it's called. It's like, is Twitter really that bad that you gotta fucking, like, move everybody over this, like... It's like Truth Social, but for, like, left-wing, you know?
Go
Like, it's never gonna be as big as Twitter. I'll eat shit if it ever gets as big as Twitter. I don't know, it's like Twitter was just like an echo chamber for so many years, and like it's still cancer, don't get me wrong, but like at least like there are different opinions now, and it's just not like one side just being cancer, you know? Like all that's gonna happen is like more normal people with just like balanced opinions are gonna be on Twitter, and then just like Blue Sky people are just gonna be like in their echo chamber.
Jellyfish today, I'm going fishing.
But yeah, like I don't know, man, like the speedrunning community is just starting to like really... what's gonna happen is like if people just want to be like in their corner, like you're just gonna have like other communities rise up and become like beacons of like, you know, like all different kinds of people can get along here, and you're gonna have to like be in the same like echo chamber to get along.
Are you ready, kids?
I think it's not even like the Smash community. I think it's just like Nintendo communities in general are just so like up their ass, dude. They've had everything given to them.
well,
Yeah, Recon, what's up?
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Anyway, this control, if you've noticed, like the way I've been playing this game tonight, like how like responsive the movements are, and like how quickly I can like mash into an area, and like it's just insane. Like, I haven't had a controller like this in a really long time. I really hope that it doesn't break tomorrow or some bullshit. It's just like insanely responsive.
they'll
Go
I mean, like, Twitter has insanity on both sides of the political spectrum, but like, at least you can say stuff, you know? Like, people aren't getting banned just for like weird fucking things like 4 years ago. Like, if you as much as said that like the lockdowns were excessive for COVID, you just get banned basically. Like for stuff like that. And I'd much rather have a platform where you can just like tune out the cancer and mute people as opposed to just like where you literally can't fucking talk.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Like sanity is more for like small manageable groups. Like I agree, like in a small community, you're best off moderating it and keeping people out, like gatekeeping. But if you gatekeep something that's supposed to be like a forum for like humanity to speak, you're just gonna end up with just like it's gonna be cancer for different reasons, you know. Like social media in general is just fucking cancerous anyway. I like Twitch because it's just small communities where like people can like choose where they interact and whatnot. Like you could have somebody blowing up their room with fireworks on the other side of Twitch, but you just don't have to see it, you don't have to interact with it, you never have to know about it. I think that's the best model. But yeah, like Twitter definitely recommends you shit that's gonna bother you, definitely. Yeah, you just fucking mute people if they're crazy, and then like eventually it just filters for you. I don't know what he's thinking with the like block people and you can still read their posts thing. Like that's just stupid. He should just go back on that. Like his ego should allow him to go back on that. He has to know it's a stupid decision too. Or it's just like election interference where he wants people to see his tweets like during the election cycle and he'll just like roll it back after like the 5th or something, you know. I hope it's the latter. Like I hope that he just rolls it back when the election's over. I don't know, like there's weird shit going on right now, but I probably wouldn't leave Twitter for that other app. Just feels unnecessary. I already hate social media to begin with. I'm trying to reduce my usage of it. Yeah, I think that Elon's literally just doing that shit so like the people who have him blocked can see his posts about like Trump and stuff. It's pretty slimy, but
Downtown.
I guess from his perspective, like he wants people to have the information, but like some of the stuff that he retweets is also like out of context too, so it's like I don't know, man. He's just a weird dude these days. I don't think he's a bad person, I don't dislike him, but he definitely is like a little manic over the politics stuff, because I think like he foresees like his like SpaceX stuff getting like shut down or slowed down if his side doesn't win the election. I think that's what he's got going on in his head right now. But maybe a month from now he's a little less crazy, or he's more crazy, who knows. But yeah, I think that like Blue Sky is just gonna turn into what Twitter was, and I'm just like, I can't deal with Tumblr 3 again, man. Tumblr 2 was already bad enough, but Tumblr 3 might actually fucking make me commit, dude. I can't do that again. Like, Twitter is fucking shit, but like, whatever. All these like social media type areas are just shitty. The only one that I like is Twitch. Even YouTube is fucking AIDS. YouTube is just so much fucking drama and like attacking streamers and YouTubers. I just like even worse, man. Oh yeah, Twitter is definitely better since Elon took it over. If you're just like far left wing and you don't like to see conservative takes, then like it's worse for you. But overall, like the majority of people can just say what they want now. And like I agree that like it's not fair moderation, like they're banning like certain types of hate speech and not others, which is like, you know, they gotta get on that. But I'll take that over what the fuck it was before, where if you even mentioned like, you know, like maybe these lockdowns are excessive, or like, you know, maybe you shouldn't be out celebrating the fact that Joe Biden won in massive crowds without masks, like in November when COVID's gonna spread and it's gonna fucking come over into my state and get me sick. Like, saying shit like that would just get you banned or muted or, like, blacklisted, like, 4 years ago. Like, I'd rather have free speech than just, like, whatever the fuck that was. Like people like pretending to be happy, I guess. Like, everybody was fucking miserable, dude.
Jellyfish today.
I was like rock bottom depressed because I was stuck inside being forced to exist on like Twitter and Twitch at the time when people would just get banned for no reason. There was no CEO, there was no face to put to the bans or the accountability, nothing, dude. You're just stuck. Like, you didn't even know what you could say or couldn't say 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to that.
I make myself a snack.
I'd rather have idiots just like yelling like slurs and stuff than just like not being able to talk even when you don't mean harm. Like the false positives are just so much worse than just like, this guy's an ass, just block him, you know. It's like, oh, this person's just like throwing slurs around, he's got like a fucking Nazi flag in his profile, just block him, just mute him, whatever. Report him. Fuck it. Like those kinds of people get banned eventually, you know.
Hey.
But yeah, just banning people who just disagree with like anything that's said on cable news was the most insane fucking shit. I don't know, man. I'm not saying the internet was better in 2017, 2016, but it was certainly better than what it was in 2020, 2021. It didn't really, and again, like for better or worse, like the fucking like red pill community manosphere bullshit with Andrew Tate, it only really started to turn around that time. Just because there was just another extreme pulling in the opposite direction. Things feel like fairly normal now. Like I think that people care a little bit more about context, people care a little bit more about like, okay, this person's probably not the devil because they disagree with me, right? Yeah, I think that 2019 was peak. I think that 2019 things were like balanced and optimistic. Like things are like fairly balanced now, but everybody's just fucking negative. That's the problem with today is like, you can say shit on the internet again, sure. You can make a joke and not get banned for it again, sure. But like, people are just miserable now. People are just angry for whatever fucking reason, dude. And that just sucks, you know? I think if inflation goes down, you know, interest rates go down, people can afford to eat again, people have more time to spend on the internet without having to be frustrated about whatever's going on in their life, you know? I think if that stuff happens, we'll be back to like 2019. We've already learned from like the mass censorship, we've already learned from like demonizing half the people in the fucking country, right? We've learned these things over the past few years and they're not good, they don't make people happier overall. People are happier when they can just learn to get along. Yeah, I think that like, once people are just happier in general, the internet will go back to being what it used to be. And maybe people will be off the internet who got onto it through COVID and just got addicted to like social media and stuff, and it can go back to like, again, like Twitch just being more about gaming is what I'm praying for. I'm crossing my fingers for gaming to be the most important thing on Twitch at some point again. Just let all these fucking clout chasers go to kick, dude. Just go fucking fight with Adam Ross all day, whatever, man. React to TikToks and gamble, like, I don't care, just... I miss the days when it was like lyric, soda poppin', even like Ninja. The Ninja era was like the best era of Twitch ever. Because like not only was it like the biggest era, it was also like the biggest with gaming in the forefront, like the most important part of it. Like Ninja was going on like different cable shows, like advocating for gaming and Twitch and so forth. And people shit on Ninja, but he did a good thing for the platform, and the platform was at its best in 2019. Like whether you like it or not. The fucking brain rot, cancer shit of just like leaving a movie on and walking away for 2 hours and just like fucking just chatting and hot tubs and gambling, like fuck all that shit, dude. You can't tell me that Twitch was better like post Ninja when that was people were doing, man.
Yep. I make myself a snack.
And of course you'll get the opposition like saying like, well, they're not hurting anybody, and like I kind of like it sometimes, and like it's like I think that just chatting streams are fun and sometimes it's okay sometimes. Yeah, but like this is the bullshit that gets attention, dude. This is the bullshit that takes over the platform and ruins it. Just like put it somewhere else. I'm just like, you reach a point like in your mental development when you're like, yeah, if you're not hurting anybody and it's like objectively like nobody's getting harmed from this, then fine, do what you want, right? But then you reach a point where you're like, okay, like, maybe, like, this level of, like, you know, oh, you know, if you're just, like, sitting in a chair, like, reacting to stuff, like, you're not hurting anybody. Like, how far does it go, dude? Like, how much are you willing to accept before you're like, you know what, before we started accepting all this shit, like, Twitch was actually better, people were more interested in these niche communities, people were more interested in participating in stuff, the internet wasn't as angry. Like, where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? That now everything's just fucking clout chasing and negativity, right? I mean, like, the irony is, like, I'm sitting here complaining about it and being negative, and people are probably more locked in because I'm fucking complaining about something. It wasn't like that in the past, man. I don't know, like, where did we go wrong?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I think that Twitch is starting to crack down on the sexual stuff, though.
Yeah.
I'll at least give them that.
I make myself a snack.
I think that people are starting to realize that the culture is starting to shift over to, like, less, like, sexually centralized thought. At least that's what I see. I think people are just getting tired of this, dude. Like, just, like, going on Twitter and seeing bare ass every other post. It's like... It's just, like, annoying now. It's not even, like, attractive. It's just, like... It's just, like, go... Like, spend time with your parents, for fuck's sake. Like, stop this shit.
Hey,
I want to bring back substance, and, like, if my little fucking community can do what we can to keep substance around, then we'll just ride it out and wait for it to come back, you know? When substance comes back, though, we are fucking peaking, though.
jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Because what we're doing here has substance. This is an actual activity that has an actual community around it. We interact in person and online. We work together. You know, we have interest and thought. We're not just like fucking... I don't think this is an echo chamber. We don't talk politics, really. We just talk, like, the closest we get to politics is economics and, like, the state of whatever community we're in, but... I think that when gaming is cool again, we're so back, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Jerk, thanks for the 15 months, man.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, like, the whole, like, trickle-down idea of, like, reaction content helping the creators has been disproven multiple times. That was the whole Dark Viper thing where he exposed reaction content and proved that, like, it doesn't actually help creators, which, like, I don't think you need a PhD to see that. I don't think you need a PhD to know that. I think that's obvious.
Go.
It's just untalented people taking talented people's work and then selling it. And then their audience sees it, so nobody's ever gonna check it out for themselves. Well, the one thing I can't figure out, though, man, is, like, back in the day, if you were on GD... This is before I was even around, by the way. I'm not even being romantic about this, like, nostalgic. But back in the day, if you were on GDQ, like, in 2014, 2015... you could get, like, thousands and thousands of followers. You could literally just get partnered off of being on GDQ one time. And even, like, by the time I was on it, I noticed a downtick from when I, like, left for a week to come back. Because I lost my momentum from streaming, and, like, coming back after GDQ didn't, like... It helped, but it didn't, like, make me bigger, you know? Even when I got into speedrunning, it wasn't like that. So, like, what happened where... Back in the day, people were motivated to, like, they were curious, you know? Like, people were just more curious back in the day when they, like, find something, they dig deeper and they look more into the topic. Like, people just are not curious anymore. They see something that's shown to them by, like, a React tuber, or, like, they see a run on GDQ, but they don't think to, like, look deeper anymore. They don't look, where's, like, what's the next thing? Like, how do I get more of this? How do I keep up with this run? For example. Like, I don't really know, like, what the solution to that is, but it's definitely an observation that people are far more, they want things fed to them more. They don't want to, like, look into things for themselves and, like, seek out new things anymore. They're comfortable with just, like Moist, for example, just, like, showing them a game, and, like, when he shows them the next game, then that game is just old news, and then the next game that he shows is, like, the next game. You think it's TikTok? I think this was happening before TikTok was even a thing, dude. Thanks for the good luck. You want to know what I think it is? I think that the internet's just overcrowded. I think that the majority of people who use the internet are like, you know, like I'm describing, like not curious, just like zombies, just like watching whatever is shown to them, right? But back in the day, the internet was much more of a niche thing. Like, to be on the internet and be on Twitch, you already needed to have, like, the curious gene. You needed to already be, like, a curious person to, like, even find out what Twitch is. So the community surrounding Twitch was just naturally people who were curious enough to find what Twitch is in the first place. So the traffic is going to be directing people who are already, like, interested in, like, things that they're not knowledgeable about or, like, not aware of. Does that make sense? Because, like, the algorithm is geared to, like, way more people now. There's, like, the lowest common denominator is, like, far dumber and far more, like, less interested in looking into new things and, like, trying new things and seeking deeper on, like, any topic they get introduced to. Back in the day, the internet was more people who were just, again, like search savvy, and they actively seeked hobbies and stuff. So, like, the algorithm has adjusted over the years to, like, appeal to, like, the majority of people who are online, you know? So those people who like the old internet, like, they're still there. Like, curious people who like new topics are still out there. It's just, how do you reach them? Like, how do you find these people? You know? Like, even, like, the people who used to, like do stuff like I do. Like, I'm just speedrunning a game and, like, making videos about the game being speedrun. You know, like, these people, a lot of these guys who were like me, have moved on and started appealing to, like, the larger crowd that's, like, where the money is, you know? And I'm just holding on for my dear life, trying to keep people around who do like the way the internet used to be. Because I know myself well. I know that if I go, like, veer off and, like, do some bullshit for, like, 3 years and come back, like, you guys won't still be here. You'll have found somebody else who's, like, doing what I'm doing, like, trying to keep this like, internet, this old school internet vibe alive, you know? You just move on to somebody else if I betray that trust. I get that. Like, I know I'll be back here, you know, like, again, like, multi-millionaire, like, where I am now, I'll still be doing the same thing.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I found Twitch when I was, like, 16, I think. Which is, like, it's a little young, but yeah. No, I found Twitch when I was, like, 17. That's fine. That's not that bad. I don't know. I wish I was never introduced to Facebook when I was, like, 14. Everybody blames TikTok, but I just think the internet's just gotten too big. The internet's gotten too big, man. Like, things started to get worse when, like, Twitch started fucking slamming ads for every 2 seconds you watch, right? The adpocalypse was like 2017 over here. Like, that was just the beginning when, like, Twitch started getting bigger and more people started watching. You're just appealing to way more people, and COVID just sped that up to the point where, like, now everybody fucking uses the internet, so the average IQ is just lower. Like, it's literally just, like, low IQ shit. Like, the stuff that gets pushed on YouTube is literally just appealing to, like, a lower IQ group. That's just what it is now. The algo just fucking loves these, like, stupid titles, like, you won't believe what he did next, like in the thumbnail. Just when I see this stuff, I just fucking roll my eyes and scroll past it, cause like I know, like I've been in this situation too many times where like these videos that are like that, just like trying to get your attention, they have no substance to them. Like you know what I'm talking about if you use YouTube the right way. A lot of the most interesting videos, just like there's no bullshit, there's no dress up. It's just like somebody in front of a webcam, like talking about their ideas, you know. The red circle stuff was the beginning, and like I parodied that for like a niche topic, but like there were people who unironically had like a million red circles and stuff. The red circle was like the start of the brain rot. It's literally just low IQ content, man. Yeah, and then at some point the mouth wide open became less popular, yeah. I need to respond to this thing, give me a second. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, no shit on Moist. I just wish that Moist would just, like, he has so much money and time on his hands, he just play games, dude. I'd love to see Moist just, like, become a speedrun guru and just, like, speedrun a bunch of games, because he loves speedrunning and he loves competitive gaming. Like, I'd love to see, like, the Moist gamer arc where he just, like, puts down the commentary and just plays games. He could totally do that, dude. He's got so much time on his hands, and, like, he's got an audience that likes games. No, a lot of it is low IQ, dude. A lot of it is low IQ. Like, your IQ just gets lowered by watching some of this stuff, man.
They'll
Yeah, it's like, there's just, like, it's all just bait. There's so much just, like, please give me attention. Like, I'm just, like, withdrawing. Like, I don't want to participate in that shit.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I think that Moist should lean into his audience that likes games more. Like, he may not be as, like, universal if he does that kind of a thing, but a lot of people would, I mean, like, I already respect the guy. Like, I know what he's about, but I think a lot of people would gain a lot more respect for him if he leaned more into, like, the competitive gaming stuff that he's into. Yeah, but I'm saying that Moist doesn't even have to do that. Like, he doesn't need to give his opinion, he just needs to, like, I just like to see him play more games. Like, do, like, challenges and, like, speedruns and stuff. Like, that'd be cool. Like, he for sure has the audience that likes those kinds of things. There has to come a point, like, I think that every creator comes to a point where they reach their peak and they're like, okay, like, what side of my audience do I want to lean into now? And that was, like, post-rehydrated for me. Like, my videos are getting, like, 100,000 views every time I uploaded, and I was fucking averaging, like, 2,000 to 3,000 viewers every single day I streamed. I hit go live, within 30 seconds, 500 people would already be here every single day. And, like, I know it's not gonna get that big again as long as I'm doing speedrun stuff, so it's like, what side of my audience do I want to lean into? Do I want to lean into, like, oh, he's happy, he's doing variety, and fucking brain rot. Or do we do that, like, every once in a while and just, like, focus on what I started streaming in the first place to do, you know? Yo, Absol, thanks for the 42 months, man.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well,
Yeah, like, everything's just, like, fast content, exactly.
I make myself a snack.
You gotta be the first to upload, and of course it's not gonna be a good video if you're the first person talking about it. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, if you're part of, like, communities, I understand that, but the concept of the Twitch community is slowly dying. Because, like, yeah, like, most of the big streamers, you don't even, like, you just spam in their chat, you know? There's no like actual community. I don't know, when I think of like large streams that have good communities surrounding them where you can actually read the chat, the first one that comes to mind is Ray's stream. Ray Brownman's stream. Like, he's always kind of had like a really solid fan base of just like, you can read what the fuck is happening in the chat. He knows who's there, who's talking. Mango's another one too. Like, these guys have been streaming forever and they have very large streams and they can sustain themselves like beyond comfortably. But you can still read their chat and like you know what's going on. Like, they're real people. They go to in-person events their fans go to. There's a community around. Like, that's what Twitch is best for. Like, building stuff like that. Twitch used to let these kinds of niche hobbies excel much better back in the day. Again, like the peak was like 2019 when they had the communities tab. There was a speedrunning community tab, and it was like a game directory. It functioned the exact same way as a game directory, where there's like a speedrun tab. You click on it, and there's just everybody who's speedrunning in the same community. And they fucking got rid of it. They got rid of it for tags. Like, tags don't even fucking do anything. Like, who the fuck uses tags, dude? You could literally just go to the speedrun directory and be like, oh, who's speedrunning today? And then you just have a list of different games, dude. Like, it's such a good feature. That's the first thing I would do if I ever met the CEO at Twitch, is I'd tell him, like, we need this shit back. Like, the speedrunning community really needs this back. It was a good feature.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I mean, that's subjective. I mean, like, a lot of the time I'm not being funny, I'm just locked in, you know? I don't know, I feel like I've been, like, subjected to that criticism before, that, like, he's not, like, funny and silly anymore when they're, like, tuning into world record attempts for a game that is now 9 years deep into its development as opposed to, like, 2 years. Like, obviously the vibes are gonna be different when we're trying to get a run, you know? The CEO got exposed for a while. I mean, maybe he has an epiphany now. Maybe he's just like, what has become of my platform? What has become of me? And we just go back to everybody plays video games.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I mean, esports is a scam, but I do think that people should be more able to find the types of videos, streams that they're looking for. And also, I think the algorithm should be trained to lead people into, like, healthy communities, like healthy directions. Like, I just think the world would be a better place if people were being fed stuff that's like, oh, this is interesting, versus like, oh, this is dramatic. Like, how do we know what can be if people are just being fed slop and getting burned out? There's a lot out there on, like, esports organizations, like, collapsing because they don't really have money. There's like, there's a lot on that. Like, esports being flimsy and I personally don't trust that, like the whole esports thing, especially for speedrunning. Like, speedrunning and esports, yeah, esports is just all marketing, basically.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
I remember when they were gonna crack down AI content, but now it's like almost impossible to distinguish which content was generated by AI. I mean, there are entire channels that like the text, the voice, and the visuals are all just fucking generated, man. Like, literally just like fucking creates videos on its own. And they just passively make income on it. It's so AIDS, dude. Like, are we really happier doing this shit? Are we happier, like, living like this on the internet? Are things better? Alright, I need to fucking actually play this game now. I'm talking too much. Well, nobody enjoys it. Nobody's seeking it out, but they'll just consume it because they're comfortable with it. And yeah, it's like, for what? Like, as an influencer? Because, like, speedrunning and esports has always just been silly, man.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Like, you don't, first off, you don't even need to compare yourself to other people to validate what you're doing with the game, man. It's like, there are so many other ways to validate what this hobby is without forcing it to be competitive. And second, it's just fucking boring. Like, LTAs are boring. Races are unfair and fucking, like, you can't, like, you're watching two races, but it's boring and unfair. You're watching two no reset runs, like, it's just bad. Speedrunning is peak when it's like, you're just watching a dude speedrun and he's just like talking to the chat. And maybe once or twice a year he does a showcase to like show and explain like how the runs change. It's a working formula, and then you just like attach it to some charity and the normies like it. It gets old after a while. When I first got into speedrunning, I thought like racing and like, oh, esports, like I thought it was cool, but it just wears off after a bit. When you realize like, oh, this is not going to be the world record, this is not going to be like pushing the game to new heights, it's just you're watching two people like do a worse run than they're capable of doing and then just like collecting a pot for it, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, my take on the LTAs is I'd much rather watch the person grind on their own stream and talk to chat than have, like, 6,000 screens at once. It's better than racing, though, I'll give it that. I mean, they don't even, like, commentate their own runs, they're just, like, grinding by themselves, not even commentating. It just seems miserable. It sounds miserable participating in it. I don't mind it, but I'd prefer, like I'd rather watch Liam play the game and, like, make fun of his chat than just, like, watch Liam, like, by himself on one of 6 screens playing a different Mario than, like, the other fucking 5 people in the game. Like, you know what I mean? It's just inferior. Like, this already works, you know? Yeah, esports literally just made Smash worse. Like, the whole, like, oh, we can have the glamour of, like, being sponsored by Nintendo and, like, maybe our players can make more money. Like, I'm telling you, man, the Smash community would have been so much bigger if they never, like, tried to work with Nintendo and feel that, like, someday, like, they're, like, you can't fault them for trying, but, like, Nintendo is never gonna allow that shit. They were never gonna let people make a full-time living playing Smash. Streaming is what allowed that to happen, so like if they just went the streamer route, it's like how all these like new artists aren't even going through record companies to like put their music out, you know? people are learning like these companies are just fucking, they ruin things. And, like the Smash commentary, like homemade waffles and Phil from like 15 years ago. If Smash stayed like that, it'd probably just be bigger, dude. It'd probably just be bigger. And and furthermore, like if stuff like that had been like dictating the atmosphere on Twitch instead of just like becoming cleaned up in PC, I'll bet we'd like Twitch more too. Honestly. Like, so much of it just goes back to like fucking bending over for these companies that just don't even want us to succeed anyway. That's a big reason why I don't like esports. I think that anything that just gets like wrapped into an org that much, like when you're like wrapped around the thumb of some fucking corporate dude who doesn't want to have like anything but a squeaky clean image. I mean, look at what fucking happened in GDQ. Like, we'd be better off, you know? We'd be better off grassroots than fucking participating in stuff like that. Like, oh man, esports, I get to wear a jersey. Like, shut the fuck up.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
GDQ is just like very, is secular the word? Like, they're like very, like, they appeal to their own audience. I don't think that's the right word. But they really just like lean into their own audience to the point where it's like unappealing to people outside of like the group that they pander to. Yeah, Clint was like A+. That guy was a really good streamer. He made speedrunning look really cool and appealing to like a wide variety of people. And it's not even like he was bad too, like he was good at the game. He wasn't the best at the game, but he was good at it. He was very good at it, you know. And he did care about speedrunning, for the record. Like, he wasn't just doing it for content. He just had a tough choice where, like, you're averaging, like, 8,000 or 9,000 people. Like, are you gonna push yourself and fucking rage at the game? Or are you gonna, like, break the facade when, like, you're so successful? Like, what do you do? He did offline attempts because he couldn't focus when he was streaming, man. Like, he actually did care about speedrunning, but, like, he was in a tough spot. Yeah, GDQ really doesn't want, like, anybody who's on there to feel like they're, like, uncomfortable or offended or whatnot. And they have a fuck ton of corporate sponsors who feel the exact same way, too. So, like, they gotta do what they gotta do. But yeah, that's what happens, man, when, like, you get wrapped up with corporate and, like, these brands, you know? Like, the more brands that are involved in your stream and your game and your community, the worse off your life is, man. Yeah, and E3 is just not even a thing anymore, huh? The closest thing you get to that now is, I guess, like, Gamescom, maybe? I still haven't even been to Gamescom.
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm playing like fucking shit now.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, like, the real base take is that GDQ is always cringe. I'm not even saying that to be mean, but like,
I'm going fishing for robots.
most people have always perceived GDQ as like, oh, that's where like the guy said, I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet, and the dude was making the Owen Wilson jokes. I think that GDQ's always kind of been viewed as like a zoo, basically. Like, you're looking in on like yeah, there's like always cringe. Yeah, there was always like every year there was like a cringe compilation of GDQ, for better or worse, you know. Speedrunning just brings in a lot of weird characters, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye,
I mean, I don't view it that way, but I think that's how the majority of people have viewed it historically. Like people still talk about that to this day. I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet. Like, people still talk about it. Like, has speedrunning always been a joke? It really makes you think about that, you know? At least on YouTube, I think that speedrunning has always been a joke. Thoughts on pace? It has potential, man, but like, they just gotta like get their shit together with the production. Like, they have so much downtime in between the runs, and
Go.
they make really good choices with the schedule and like who's playing and whatnot, but they gotta fix the venue, they gotta get more staff. They gotta try to, you know, break the formula a little bit, like with the stuff we did at Summit, like have like IRL stuff, get the communities to interact so they can have some kind of a GSA community instead of just only having like again, like, I don't think the secular is the right word, I'll just say like individual communities coming to this event and then they leave when their runs are over. Like, you gotta kind of like build up like the GDQ thing where like you have a set audience of people that go to GDQ every single year. And like, they're just like, the runners who are going to show the runs are just the entertainment basically, but GDQ has its crowd that'll just go regardless of whether there are runs, you know what I mean? Like, that's how you build a healthy convention. Because like the runners, like a lot of us, like a lot of people who go to GDQ, they speedrun, but like a lot of people also didn't, and the speedrunning wasn't like the crucial part of like whether you would sign up to go. Like a lot of it was just like people who just liked GDQ for the community that built around it, and then, you know, the runners go and show their runs. Yo, Lunar, thanks for the raid. We're talking about bullshit. Yeah, thanks, Panda. So yeah, if Pace had some kind of a set community that just goes because they like Pace and they like the event and they like just to watch the runners play, it builds itself. Because then, like, okay, there are a lot of people there and a lot of people talk about it. People want to go. Maybe like there's a limited number of attendees, so there's scarcity. So like people are just like jumping on to like sign up immediately. Like, I'm telling you, man, like GDQ 2016 signups, the fucking website would crash. Anybody remember this? Like, when the games list came out, the website would fucking crash. Signups open to get a pass to the event. Shit would crash. It would go up like 10 minutes later, and it would already be sold out. Yeah, man. We're back to CBT simulator, and we're back to the SpongeBob game instead of the Patrick game. I mean, like, it's so bizarre seeing like GDQ like 2 months in with like maybe 2 is an exaggeration, but at least a month in as far as like attendee purchasing being available, like you're able to buy tickets, and the cap's still not hit. Like, they still didn't even like reach the max number of attendees. Where like like 5 weeks and it's like halfway full or like almost full or like it barely reaches it at the end. That shit was done in 5 minutes. Back in the day, like if you even like fuck even just like doing a run in GDQ, like being able to go to the event was like fucking winning a golden ticket. Cause like most people couldn't even get a ticket to go.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
See, I don't know, like, I've heard the take before that, like, the problem with GDQ, like, the reason why it didn't continue growing is, like, not just because of COVID, but they just didn't continue expanding, like the cozy vibes, you know, like, that shit. 2,000 attendees max, like, they could have easily expanded that to, like, a 10,000 attendee, like, massive auditorium, and people would have fucking gone crazy, but I don't know, they never wanted to expand past, like, the sleepover party atmosphere. And I know that's like fine, I guess, for like what they were going for, but I would even argue that like the sleepover party shit is like we're aging out of it. Like I'm not doing that shit like 27, 28 years old. Like, oh yeah, man, let's get the bros in my hotel room and drink. Like we're not fucking doing that. You know, like we're getting old for that. These games that people speedrun for all these years, like we're all older. It's got to be like a SmashCon type thing where like you have like booths and people are like set up and like selling things and like presenting things everywhere. And there's like the main stage where people are doing their speed runs. It's got to be like that, you know. There's more room for growth there. There's like room for like all different ages there. Like I'm not gonna fucking like go to like, you know, like stay a week at a place where like it's like adults walking around in pajamas, you know, like. I mean, like, I kind of do that sometimes too, but you know what I'm saying. Like, that was cool when I was like 21. And I think that pace could get there if they had more help, more money, and I guess like more. Well, yeah, there you go. They just need. It just fucking bothers me, like when like. For example, like Ludwig just decides because he woke up on a different side of the bed that he's gonna throw a speedrunning event and just like pull all of our talent into like one thing for a weekend to give himself content on the same weekend that Pace is going on. And like you're actually at Pace and you're seeing there's nobody there helping, and there's like again like the schedule like could be more packed, could have more people, could have more talent, but there's just like everybody's just like going over to like the dude who's gonna give him more views, and it's like. I don't know, there's something wrong with the internet, man. Nobody's like grassroots anymore. Everybody just wants to like get famous quick, and nobody wants to do the hard thing, and it's just and everybody just wants to complain about GDQ not being the same anymore, but nobody wants to show up and support the small events that could be what they want GDQ to be. You know? It's just a problem with attitude and laziness, and like as much dedication as speedrunning takes, a lot of speedrunners are lazy. A lot of people just are not able to get out of their comfort zone. It's probably what I'll do in my 40s. I'll just like try to organize an event. I'll be set for life at that point, probably.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, like, I mean, I have my faults too. Like, I've got a lot of stuff going on with the SpongeBob community and my own streaming community and whatnot. But I try to, you know, I try to motivate people to help with the charity events. I try to show up to the events in person and like stick around for a while just to get people to come. I donate my own money to the charities as well. Like, I donate my own prizes for the prize, like raffles and stuff. I do what I can. I've offered to donate like a lot of money to these Pace events too.
Number 1 in the Bikini.
Like, not to the charity, but to like help them like get staff and like upgrade venues and stuff, you know. Like I've offered like to donate like 10 grand, you know, for example, just to like help get it going, but I don't think that they'd be able to like use it effectively. And they said like they're moving venues soon anyway, and they probably wouldn't be able to like I don't want to like pay for storage and shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Speedrunning is in a weird spot where like not enough people want to like fill the roles of like, because we're all just like late 20s now, early 30s, and like I feel like a lot of us haven't reached that like maturity yet where it's like, oh wait, like these things only happen because the adults were doing it for us, and now that we're the adults we have to do it to like get people into it. Like we're not like the ones who are participating anymore, we're not the ones being entertained, we're the ones who have to make it happen. Yeah, I've heard good things about ESA, I've heard bad things too. Maybe I'll go someday. I just think like so many people in the Northeast are speedrunning and there just are like no speedrunning events, like... I don't know, people have to look at speedrunning it from more like a communal perspective. As opposed to like, what are people doing for me? It's like, I really enjoyed this thing when I was younger. When I was like in my early 20s, I liked going to GDQs, and now like people are saying they miss it. We should just like start something and give the youth what we enjoyed so we can continue living on. I think that a lot of it's not about like the love of speedrunning, it's about like the love of being entertained, which is like a whole different issue, you know, like maturity crisis, you know. And events are fucking hell to run, by the way. Like, events are really fucking tough to put together. Not easy to get stuff like that going. I did. I saw the little clips and stuff. The part where he said that his running mate lied about working there, so he's gonna work there, was fucking mint. Yeah, it's pretty funny seeing him like talk about like how perfectly he's serving the fries. Like it's fucking McDonald's, dude. Just like. I just like the fact that it's like, it's obviously a campaign stunt, but it's also really fucking petty because he's like making fun of his opponent because she like apparently lied about working there. Is just like really funny. Good plays. Just put the fucking fries in the bag, bro. Alright, have a good night, man. Petty stuff is really fucking funny. And that is just max petty. Yeah, I mean, like, I personally don't care. Just like the premise of like, I'm fucking gonna do this as like a campaign stunt and like use it to be petty is just funny, you know? Like that's just, regardless, it's just funny. That's what I'm trying to say.
So that.
Yeah, I mean, what are the elections in like 2 weeks or something? What do you think the surprise is gonna be? We had Diapergate and Grandma Gate. which is just like, if you don't know what Diapergate was, like, you know what? Never mind. We don't need to talk about this. Diapergate was like, just, you know how like 2 years ago people were making jokes on this stream about Trump shitting his diaper with the text-to-speech? Life imitates art, let's just put it that way.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great.
I mean, the email shit lost Hillary the election when it was like a week before. That was the Snowden stuff, right? God, this was like fucking 8 years. I can't believe this is 8 years ago. You never really know what's gonna happen. I just hope that my stocks do okay.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Diapergate. Ajit Pie. Yeah, that, I can't even believe that was like 7 years ago, yeah. That got rolled back, by the way. I'm pretty sure that net neutrality is back in effect now. I don't know when that happened, but yeah.
The old clothesline move. Up we go. Oh, nice flying head thing move by Patrick.
You know, it'd be fucking crazy surprise if like Joe Biden endorses Trump.
Wow, I've never seen such
That'd be fucking wild, dude. Because like, he was the nominee and he won the votes. I bet he's not happy about that. What if he just fucking goes rogue? Like he actually becomes Dark Brandon like November 3rd. No, I saw him wearing the hat, but like a real like flat out endorsement. You see the deep fake where he, the Twitter deep fake where he's like fucking, I can't repeat what he said, but you know what I'm talking about if you know what I'm talking about, considering I can't repeat what he said on here. But that deep fake is fucking hilarious. Like he just gets on the mic and just says that. He just fucking says Trump 2024. Like crazier things have happened this year, honestly. Crazier things have happened so far this year. Yeah, like low key, dude. Joe Biden endorses Trump. I just want to see them kiss, man. Like after all they've been through, I just want to see them kiss and play golf together. Yeah, I think the big problem is that people are just angry right now, and usually when like the economy's better, people are less angry, so I just want the internet to be less angry, and I want these fucking normies to just go to kick. That's all I want. I just want to see it, exactly, I just want to see it happen, man. I just want to see them be friends again. No, I just know it's just all cloud chasers, which is like... I'm just saying, like, the cloud chasers should go kick, and then we just have the gamers here, and then we just, you know... The algorithm and, like, the front page is all just, like, interesting content instead of just, like, fucking whatever the fuck is going on in Kai Cenat's stream. And all the people who are trying to copy him. Alright, come on.
Up we go!
It's not gonna work. Yeah, just like person unaffiliated with politics fucking filling out an election map. Like, we don't need more of that on this fucking website on the election day. So cancer, dude. It's like, I don't know, like, Pennsylvania could, New Jersey could flip red, I don't know. Alright. What the fuck? Dude, honestly, like, I think Trump winning New Jersey would actually really not even be the craziest thing in the world. Like, I'll be honest, like, our local elections are usually pretty 50-50. Like we had a Republican governor in the last like 8 or so years. Like Christie was governor. And like I'm not lying, man. I see Trump signs like fucking everywhere here, dude. I don't think I've seen a single Kamala sign. I mean, they probably had Biden signs. They had to throw them out, but you know what I mean. Like, I see Trump signs everywhere here. It would not be the craziest thing in the world if Trump won New Jersey. But I'd still be shocked, though. I'd still be shocked. Because, like, Jersey was, like, one of the first that got called 4 years ago as well. Who even lives in NorCal, though? Like, nobody lives there. Yeah, I see Trump signs everywhere, dude. Yeah, I hope that, like, it's a blowout, like, whoever wins, just so there's no, like, arguments. Yeah. I think we're just gonna go with this.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Alright, 48. It's 48, 46, 45, 5. This might be rough. This is a really bad run. I should probably just reset this. It's 48, 46, 45, 5. We probably should have went. We're just gonna buy the clam and see what happens, I guess.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
bubble. So, that's bubble.
Okay.
Sand mountains.
This is cooked.
Hello?
That was dumb. I think we're resetting. This is a reset. Yeah, I mean, what is this even gonna be? It doesn't even matter, because this is just so fucking awful. Like, I just cannot continue it.
I can't hear you.
Sans? Huh? Are you talking about the guy in this community?
Well,
Oh, you're talking about...
Yeah.
Yeah, when we switch to hard disk, it plays the audio track earlier, so... cuts off differently. Harambe got 10,000 votes.
they'll
Go.
Pretty sure.
Hey.
Fucking Harambe. The world was never the same. Angered God. Killing Harambe. I remember 2016 streaming, people would come in my chat every day saying dicks out for Harambe. Just every single day. Oh yeah, the kid that lived because they killed Harambe, like I wonder what happened to him. He's the guy that fucking caused Harambe to die.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Aren't you the guy who killed Harambe? Yeah, he's 11 now. Shit. He'll probably have a stupid podcast in like 6 years.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you kill Harambe, your resume is just as dead.
downtown.
Dude, he low-key probably played like Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated when it came out. He would have been like 7 years old. He would have been the age that I was when this game came out.
Thank you.
That's fucked up. Wait, so if he's 11 years old, he was like actually 3. How the fuck did he manage to get into the gorilla cage?
You just met the Sponginator.
This game is so stupid, man.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, it's probably just the CIA, honestly. The CIA probably was involved. Harambe died in 2016.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, Coney 2012. That was the guy who whipped out his balls in the street corner and masturbated at the height of his, like, campaign for some bullshit that I don't remember. And South Park made fun of him. Jacking it in San Diego.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah, he was the original internet scam. He was the original Lunchley, but without the mold.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Just put Mr. Beast on the ballot, dude. I need my king to fix this country, man.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Hey.
Blah, blah, blah.
Alright. That's where we draw the line. Did not need to be said. Okay.
well,
Yeah.
Yep, when he said, like, if I were president, then I would have a committee that takes into consideration both sides. After that, everybody started hating him, and rightfully so. Because that's the most annoying thing that any, like the both sides thing. Like, please shut up. Like, you don't even have to be involved in politics to know how annoying that is. Like, the fucking, like, if you're gonna fence sit, don't, like, fucking, like, do it on Ming. And just, like, post, like, project it like you're, like, this fucking Giga 5 head.
Hey.
Like, coming up with this, like, oh, why didn't I think of that? And everybody will be happy. It's, like, so stupid. Like, bro does not understand the fundamentals of class warfare between the two parties. Like, you literally can't have both sides being happy. It's always gonna be a tug of war. Like, actual 2-year-old brain.
I'm going fishing for robots. Wow.
Yeah, because, like, there are so many fucking YouTubers who, like, they get so big so quickly, and they appeal to, like, this crowd that just does not scrutinize them. They never have to stand up to criticism, ever. Like, they don't even know how to defend themselves, or, like, they're just completely unaware of, like, what they're saying is just, like, not making any fucking sense, you know? And that too, like, one person says something, and their ego just can't let go of it. That too.
I make myself a snack, but there's no
You can tell, like, some people just got big for free, basically. Because as soon as they get met with any criticism or any scrutiny, like, there are people like me. I've been fucking getting attacked from all these fucking weirdos for the past 9 years. I've been getting attacked. It's gotten to the point I'm just, like, so callous to it. Like, I expect people to fucking treat me like shit, you know? But you got people like this guy who like, you just blow the fuck up so quickly. It's like as soon as you do something wrong, like your audience is so fickle, they're just gonna drop you like immediately. And you don't even know how to defend yourself because you've never had to. It's like what's happened with all these people that are just getting canceled and canned. They just never had to, they've never had to stand up for themselves, basically. That's why they say the meek inherit the earth. Like, you spend all these years and like, I swear, man, like the next 5 years, all the big influencers are gonna be like totally different people. Because it feels like a lot of these guys just became famous overnight and they didn't even deserve to get there. It's definitely not, you know, meritocracy that it used to be. Ninja deserved it. Like, I do believe that he was like a competitive Halo guy. He had like a bigger purpose than just like streaming for kids, you know, like he was on a mission to like make gaming like societally accepted. Yeah, I mean, I think I get it, like, after a certain point, you've just had enough. You're like, why, like, I'm smart, why am I not just, like, taking advantage of the algo and, like, uploading, I don't even know what to call it, uploading, like, lowest common denominator, Cheez-It level content. Why am I not uploading Juicy Stripes content? Where you fucking like chew it for 2 seconds and it's just already bland after like the first second. If everybody just fucking will click on it for that first second of the thumbnail and whatnot. Like, why not just like sterilize my content and just make a fuck ton of money because I don't care anymore, right? Nah, man, I'm a Cheez-Its hater. That shit doesn't fucking taste like anything. You gotta eat like 10 of them at once to taste anything. It's just like the consistency and the texture and like the way that like the salt grains hit your tongue. That's like the only redeeming quality of Cheez-Its. But yeah, like I get that. Like after a certain point, it's like I'm on the internet. Why do I care? And then they snap and they just fucking go full content, you know. I mean, you'll get bigger. But you're playing a risky game, like, these people will not be here to support you when you fuck up. Like, once you flip that switch, you're just a time bomb. Eventually, you're just not gonna, you can't sustain that. The only one that really feels like, at least, like, for the most part, his fans are, like, mostly genuine, who's that big is Moist. He's the only one that really feels like he's OG. In that regard, like he had like this healthy, slow growth, and like he has a lot of extra people who are watching him now who aren't necessarily his fans, but like he seems like somebody who had a slow and healthy growth for many years before he started to really get like very popular over like what, the pandemic is when he started to get really popular, I think, right? I mean, I first heard about him through his Rehydrated review. Like when he talked about Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated and he mentioned the speedrunning and all that. I'm like, oh, so he knows what's going on here. Like a big guy. PewDiePie Bridge. I will eat the Mr. Beast mold. The bridge kind of like, if the bridge didn't happen, we'd probably just still be chilling, man. The bridge and COVID were two massive blows to the internet. Fucking. Well, we were talking about this earlier, like, it could very well just be because the internet was smaller before COVID, so now the average IQ is just lower now, because there are more people on the internet. Like, it's not like, it wasn't it wasn't like following a bell curve. Like, it was definitely like skewed up more, because like there were more curious people who had like refined tastes and interests, like looking for things to enjoy. But now it's just people who are getting fed shit. Like, the internet is more like a bell curve now than it was in the past, where like you're only getting like people who are like using the internet for a specific purpose, I guess. I mean, like, social media is pretty cancer, but I just say like Twitch, for example, right? Like Twitch and YouTube were definitely like not as like bell curvy as far as like IQ goes until recently. I mean, like, no hate, but like, whenever Kai opens his mouth and screams, I like, my ears literally fucking bleed. Like, I cannot even, like, I try to like not be a boomer, but I can't, man. Maybe like as you get older, like, I think like certain frequencies like hurt your ears more. Like, there's something about it, man. Just that like shrilled fucking scream. Just really fucking hurts my head whenever I hear it. And like, I know he knows what he's doing. Like, he's a normal dude outside of his stream, but like, that's the meta now, man. I much prefer when Ninja was doing his thing and people aspired to be like that, you know. I think it was overall better for the platform. I just think all these IRL streamers should just go to Kick, man. Like, it's a win-win.
Number one.
Yeah, the only thing about speed is like, if he's doing all these stunts, I don't understand why he doesn't do them like on the books. You know, like, if he really is jumping over cars, like, why does he not have like a Guinness official or something like that? I don't know. It just seems a little shady. A lot of it seems shady because there's no reason not to have somebody like a referee. Whenever you're doing any kind of an extreme sport, you always gotta have somebody there. Like Red Bull, you know. Yeah. Voice changing has always been like voice changing creeps me the fuck out, cause like speedrunning communities especially have had like some like creepy people like try to like come back into the community and like pretend they're somebody else by using voice changers. I'll never be not creeped out by voice changers. Like, I'll always be creeped out by that shit. If it's like part of a bit, that's one thing, but if you're like passing it off as like your real voice or like a character's voice that you're like playing as like a character that you're like using to like connect with the audience, it's like all fake. It's like, no, it really has happened. Like, there's like a dude who's like a pedo who like keeps trying to come back in the community, and he's used voice changers at some times to like help us like not realize it's him. Shit like that does happen in these kind of like interconnected like small communities. Yeah, it's fucking cursed, man. Like, you just don't even want to know about this stuff, honestly. You probably don't even know who we're talking about, honestly. He's been like, there are a bunch of other speedrunning communities that he like tries to get back into, not just this one. You're best off just not knowing. No, not that guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he uses voice changers though. He's a fucking freak. But yeah, I like how that guy who, like, I mean, he did pretty shitty research, but even he could tell, like, this guy's, like, really fucking creepy. Who, like, makes those videos and, like, complains about me all the time. I'm glad people are at least starting to see the truth, but we still got a long way to go. The fact that those people still fucking, like, jerk themselves off in the private server every day. It's not even private. The fact that it's public is just insane. Yeah, people need to fucking go outside, man. The internet's healing slowly, but I kind of just want to hit the fast forward button. Yeah, different guy. That guy's a freak though, definitely. They got banned from my chat, and they don't like that I had the world record. Like straight up, like the dude who makes those videos, like I know you know who I'm talking about, is like a fan of like another runner in the community, and he wants him to have the record instead of me. Like straight up. And he used to run the game himself, and he's like mad that I succeeded, and it's just like there's like a whole web of shit. It's really fucking embarrassing. Like the more you look into it, like. The guy's pathetic, and he's very transparent too. The fact that people outside of this community can see it is just like really fucking stupid. Like that he's still doing this shit when it's like that obvious. Just in denial at this point. And like a total outsider can just like look into this and realize like, oh, this guy's a fucking freak, and he's like, this guy's just getting mad at the game. He's just like fucking going after him. Dude, I'm glad that I've, like, this brain rot stuff, I just don't even, like, know what it is. Like, I've heard the phrase, but I don't even, like, know, like, what I'd be even, like, if I heard it, I wouldn't even know what it is, you know? I never seen the toilet video, I don't want to know. Yeah, a lot of those guys who do this shit to me, they're just deranged fans who at some point, like, I said or did something that made them really fucking angry. Or they were always haters. I mean, like, one of them, like, fucking, like, is a fence sitter. He just goes back and forth, like, leaving comments on these videos and, like, trying to get unbanned from my chat. And just, like, go back when he doesn't get attention from one. He goes to the other, and it's just like, ugh. Just fucking go outside, man. Just find a different streamer. They're all just fans who don't know how to express how they feel, so they just get angry. Just emotional immaturity. They only have one mode, it's just complain, grandstand, virtue signal. It's like all they do. They have no other personality traits, it's just they're always in that one mode. It's like, we're better than him. It's like, alright, keep telling yourself that in your little fucking server where you don't have jobs and just talk about an online personality all day. Just like, convince yourself of that, sure, bud.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
I think that any community where there's like interaction and people communicate and work together, you're gonna have people who don't fit in. So like people who don't fit into like the speedrunning scene, they just like went to this alternate universe where like they're all rejects from the chat, or they like some of them got banned, others just like don't get along, they don't fit in, and they all kind of like bonded over like, yeah, we don't like SHiFT and we wish that somebody else had the world record, and Wah, right? So last year we found the server and we exposed it, and a lot of people in that community, the little like cult community that formed around like, yeah, we're just anti everything that SHiFT does. A lot of them left and started like exposing what they were doing in there and dissociating from it. So now this IDIAC guy who's just like still hanging by a thread and just like really just trying as hard as he can to keep it going and get more people to join him and do it. He's like living in the past where he thinks that this like I Hate SHiFT group is coming back, and like he's trying to like spearhead it to like regrow it back into what it was at one point. But the reality is that like most of these people have moved on and they've openly denounced how stupid it is. So it's just him and a bunch of fucking Gen Alpha bootlickers who are just doing this shit now, and they'll probably grow out of it at some point, but he's just a psychopath, like he'll probably never stop. There's Jacob, there's IDIAC. There are some others who aren't in that group necessarily, but like they were in like another group, like the original group that was doing this shit to me back in the day. Which like, the person that the original guy who got banned, like, long ago, there were, like, 2 streamers, right? Well, I mean, I was always the bigger streamer, but there was the one guy who was, like, he was, like, respectively averaging, like, 60 or 70 viewers every stream. Which is, like, fine for, like, you know, a community this small, pretty respectable. But he was kind of like the daycare streamer. Where, like, the weirdos who didn't get along with the community would just kind of go there, and he'd just put up with it, and he was, like, babysitting them, more or less. And, like, I got along with this guy. And we were like internet friends, and we knew like the kids who were like going to his chat were annoying, but like he didn't care. He was like the easygoing guy, and I was just like the kind of like strict, I want my chat to be more like not fucking brain dead, you know? Like I had like standards for my chat, and he just kind of just was go with the flow, so it worked out. Like it was an okay dynamic. Until he fucking snapped his dick and sent it to a 14-year-old. That was when things got bad. So now it's like, okay, this guy who's like the daycare center for all these weirdos, like he's banned from the community, they're all gonna resent me. So then they started doxing, and they started fucking being weird with like this kid in the community who had Asperger's syndrome was like lured into like their group calls, and they'd like do like all these heinous things to like embarrass him and humiliate him. They got him to like pee on walls in the shower and like give them shout outs like naked in the shower, or like encourage him to like drink booze while feeding them personal information from the community, get him to like dox people like while he was drinking. Like, yeah man, it'd be so funny if you did this shit, like just abusing a guy with Asperger's syndrome. That's how this all started. From those people. But the group that's doing it now is like multiple generations beyond that, so like they don't even know this shit happened. Like you probably saw like this fucking like upload from the kid like, banned community member exposes SHiFT for being mean and banning him, but like that's fucking bullshit, by the way. I was really trying to make that cycle.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, but like the guy who was like saying this is in that group that was doing this to that guy. They just, there's so many generations of like SHiFT hate that have gone since that happened 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
That like they don't even know anymore like the origins of it, like where the hate really started, like why people even started hating on me in the first place. It's just like, oh, I don't know, like he just gets mad at the game and I don't like him. Like, okay, they're literally doing it because somebody else told them to do it. Like somebody else who's like 5 years older than them said like, yeah, it's the cool thing to like hate on this guy. And then when they turn 25, they actually get lives, and then they're 20 and they're getting somebody else who's 15 to do it. And then the cycle goes on and on, unless you're the Jacob dude who was like 25 in a server with like 17-year-olds. Just like going on Reddit talking about like 16-year-old girls and shit. This community has had a lot of like creepy people surrounding it. But yeah. That guy's just another drop in the bucket. He's just like extremely vocal and has nothing else going on in his life. Like, usually some of these people are just, like, come and go, but, like, he's just, like, always, he wakes up every day and thinks, like, what can I do to get back at SHiFT and build my empire of 5 active people in my weird server and just talk shit about him all day. Fucking weirdos. Nah, but, like, the guy who does that shit is, like, SHiFT gets mad at the game and therefore he's bad. Like, he doesn't even believe it. He's just doing it to fucking get attention and chase clout. Like, he doesn't actually believe any of the things he's saying. He says that nobody else runs the game while he's actively supporting and cheering on runners that aren't me. He's just a liar. They're all liars. That's why I said the guy who made that video on me didn't even do his research, because, like, he wouldn't even have made it if he realized, like, oh, these people who are saying this shit about him are just a small percentage of the community. And they're just attention seekers, and, like, this is all just bullshit. Like, I don't understand how he acknowledged that these people are freaks, right? He acknowledged that they're freaks, but he also said, like, this is what people are saying about you. But, like, you acknowledge that, like, they're lying and they're not actually, like, they're just clutching pearls and faking outrage, so why even make the video, dude? I think he just didn't have anything else to talk about for the week, so he just made that shit. Which, like, a lot of people feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your primary source is just, like, people that you know are crazy and they're just lying and clutching pearls and everything, why even talk about it? I mean, like, these videos are barely even crossing over 1,000 views a lot of the time. So, like, don't you think that's a little bit desperate? I don't know. I'll never understand. Like, all it's doing is galvanizing my fan base. Every time my fans see something like that, they just get angry. It's like, this guy doesn't deserve this shit. It's gotten to that point where, like, a year ago people were confused by it, but now people are just sick of seeing it. Yeah, I just don't fucking know who these people are, man. Like, I'm just a speedrunner. I'm part of a speedrunning community of people who fucking play the games that I play. I got nothing but respect for my peers. I think it goes to show the events that I get invited to, the invitationals that I do. Like, I'm nothing but respected by the community that I'm in. And, like, they just fucking make shit up to make it seem like people, like, had this issue with me, when it's all just these people who are just lying. They're just lying and trying to expose me to a community that just goes after people and don't fucking know what they're talking about. I mean, they're just all liars, dude. I mean, like, go figure, like, Smokey looked into this shit. Michael Alberta looked into this shit and they realized it was bullshit. I mean, they find it interesting that these people are obsessed with me, but, like, that's, like, the only thing that they find interesting at this point is, like, why do these people hate this guy so much? Like, what did he do that was so bad? And they dig and they dig and they look to try and find out what it was, but there's just nothing. I think that, like, the consensus and, like, it is kind of funny, like, hearing it from, like, multiple people who make videos on these lolcows at this point, saying they've never seen anything like this. Like, they've never seen a cult of people who hate somebody so much who's done, like, nothing at this point. Like, they've never seen crazier A-logs, I guess is what you guys call them, than these people. And, like, the thing is, too, like, they could say that as many times as you want. You can have, like, 10 different YouTubers say the same thing. Saying, like, these guys who talk about him are fucking unhinged, crazy lolcows. And yet, they'll still be like, oh, SHiFT manipulated them. They're just not informed of how horrible SHiFT is. They're delusional. and like not think for a second that they're the ones who are delusional. They just delude themselves into thinking that like this is acceptable behavior, that people are just like on their side. I mean, like you don't even need to say that, you know, like these people who are like doing this to me, they literally have all the makings of a lolcow. The only thing that stops them from becoming one is being fucking boring. Like, they don't use a webcam, they don't do anything but just talk about other people. It's just a fucking obsession that they have with just me and I guess like lowtiergod for some fucking reason. Which, by the way, lowtiergod is just milking this shit. Like, he has like 4,000 Twitch subs. Like, haha, like, we got him, but like in reality he's making bank and they're just fucking losers. I mean, I don't agree with anything that lowtiergod says or like how he behaves on stream, but the bottom line is these fucking morons who like, look at this guy, he's such a lolcow, like they just make these people fucking rich. Just make them more popular. That community is just so fucking dumb, dude. I tried telling that to Saturated Content when I talked to him, like, these people are fucking idiots, and you're making content that's making the website worse. Like, you're better than this, you can make better content, more interesting videos on actual, like, interesting topics instead of just, like, essentially, like, getting people to, like, hate on people and just, like, giving attention to these fucking idiots who just make the internet worse, you know? I try explaining that, like, if you have interest in making videos that don't have to do with, like, these actual, like, fucking degenerates, like, you'll probably see more growth too. Because, like, when I read the comments on that video that he made about me, it's just, like, he's autistic because he speedruns, he has Asperger's and blah, 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 and, like, it's SpongeBob, like, these are, like, negative IQ comments, so, like, you could do better than that, you know? Because I'm having a conversation with this guy, he's like intelligent, he's smart, he's not a fucking idiot, he's not fucking, like, actually brain rot, you know? He's not a dumbass, clearly. Clearly he's capable of, like, buckling in and making an hour-long video. Like, why not just, like make a video on interesting topics instead of just, like, fucking feeding into these mentally ill commenters who just... I mean, it's just all just, like, hate content. He said himself, like, I don't want to ever direct anybody to, like, attack somebody and be the reason why they, like, had a downfall. Like, well, like, that's kind of what you're doing when you're, like, making a video with, like, a headline, like, attacking this dude who's, like, essentially just getting mad at a game, you know? And I think that's why he changed the title and the thumbnail. Like, he agreed. He wasn't willing to concede much, but... he was just a little closed-minded, but I think that he was listening to what I was saying, and he may change his mind about stuff in the future and branch out to other avenues. I would just like to see that whole side of YouTube where they just talk shit about people all day, just evaporate and just, like, put their talent to something else, because... I mean, like, is it really making the internet better, like, giving these, like, scammers and pedophiles a platform? Because even just talking about them is just giving them a platform, you know? Like, let the communities they're part of exile them, and they're just gone, you know? I mean, like, the whole Dr. Disrespect thing, like, the more media coverage that guy gets, like, he's still doing fine, even though he literally DM'd a fucking 17-year-old as a 37-year-old, right? I don't even know if she was 17. Are people gonna learn that giving this shit attention is just making it worse after a certain point? And then it's like, okay, if you acknowledge that, then you're just grifting. You're just making the internet worse, just trying to make money off of it. Yeah, like if a community that you're appealing to will call anything that involves, like, any kind of, like, passion or effort autistic, or, like, automatically assume that you're on drugs because you're locked in on something, like as if you need cocaine to actually, like, buckle down and focus on a game. Like, these are people who just have worms in their head, man. Yeah, and, like, those are the actual lolcows. Like, they only watch these guys because they'll do things like fucking pour Everclear on their arm and light it on fire, right? I'm actually getting recommended this brain rot now because I interacted with these people for like a day, which is pretty fucking cancer, but yeah, it is what it is. It's like, I mean, you're gonna go to hell. Like, let's just like be upfront about that. Like, if you're telling another person to like light themselves on fire for your entertainment, you're going to hell. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just a really nasty part of the internet that I did not need to be exposed to, but. You know, I've got some fucking crazy, weird degenerates who are involved with other shit too. Like I mean, like you wouldn't be that surprised to hear that like there's a guy who used to be part of this community, who was part of that cult for a little bit, who left it, and now he's like making an exposed video on everything that he experienced there. As a person, like from the perspective of somebody with autism as well, because he is somebody who again. Shares the sentiment that like he's autistic and like he got fooled by it and that sort of thing. But he apparently found out that like this guy was part of like some like large like femboy server in Brazil, and he fucking like was like very much disliked and like ostracized and like hated on in that community like before he went on and did this shit. So like I wonder if that's like part of it, is like he was bullied out of this like femboy server when he was like a 13-year-old or something, and now he just tries to bully people on the internet to make up for it. Quite interesting. Yeah, I mean like I know like that guy tried to compare me to Wings of Redemption because like apparently he has like people who like attack him when like he used to be really bad and now he's like normal and people still obsess over him. But I still don't think that's a fair comparison because one, I actually have talent, I actually have contributed something to the fucking internet instead of just like raging at shit, right? Like I may get mad at the games I play, but I've actually contributed something to the speedrunning community and Twitch and the game development and so forth. Like I've actually been involved in these things and I've had an impact, like an overall positive impact on my environment. Like I'm not just like some goon who's just like getting fucking made fun of every day, you know? I had detractors, but my overall, like, my reputation is positive on the internet. That's for one thing. And then, of course, the other is, like... And I tried explaining this to him, like, okay, so I've been streaming for 8.5 years, right? This period where I was, like, getting mad at people in my chat for being nice to me and, like, fucking, like, genuinely having, like, meltdowns and shit every day, right? Is a half a year period, during COVID, mind you, where I was not only, like suffering from like physically because of like the inflammation that I was trying to deal with streaming. Like I thought I was depressed. I thought I wasn't going to be able to stream anymore, like speedrun anymore. We were locked inside. We were censored because of the fucking like Twitter fact checking and the shadow government running Twitch and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. Like the worst era of censorship on the internet. Plus the fact that we're locked inside. Plus COVID. You know, plus the fact that like my community is like imploding over some like fucking drama over like gender identity and stuff. Just really fucking bad times. And this is like a half a year period where I'm like stuck inside dealing with all this shit, you know? And yeah, I'm fucking miserable. And then of course like these idiots like harp on the fact that like I was miserable for like a good like half a year period where I genuinely was like feeling these things. And it's been 3 years at this point. It's been 3 years since all this stuff happened and they still like fucking obsess over it. When it was a half a year out of my 8.5 years streaming. And watch, like 5 years from now, if these people don't grow up, they'll still be like, but he made an apology video saying that he would never yell again. And it's like, you're really gonna take that at face value from somebody who's like literally just depressed and just saying shit to get validation? Like we've all made mistakes, and I think that like most reasonable people can tell like apologizing for yelling at a game is like not a necessary thing that people were even asking for, you know? Like sure, like maybe people deserve to be like told like, you know, that guy flipped out on that one time because he tried to like be nice to me, didn't deserve it. That's one thing, but like apologizing for not playing variety games for like 6 months, or apologizing for muting your microphone when you're focusing on finishing a run, like, are those really things that are worthy of apologies? How about apologizing for banning the word diaper in your chat? Is that necessary? Like, do these people deserve apologies? You're just, like, trying to appease haters. Like, you're just focusing on, like, the 2% of people who watch you, who hate your guts, and not on the 98% of people who are just waiting for you to do something that, like, that they care about. Or how do I put it? Like, they're waiting for you to stop talking about the haters and just, like, focus on them, I guess. Which, you know, I'm being a hypocrite right now by even talking about it, but sometimes you gotta just talk about it, you know? Also, see me, thanks for the 41 months. You know, I remember when you first came in here, and I think you're the same guy who, like, you had me on your podcast that one time, all those years ago. It's just, time flies, man, because I remember when you first subbed for the first month that you were subbed. I remember that. It was so many years ago. I think it's cool that you still watch the stream. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, man, it's like, I mean, I talked to this guy, Michael, about this stuff, who used to, like, be, like, big in that community, and, like, he got mixed up with some, like, right-wing people, and they kind of just, like, accused him of a bunch of shit at one point. Like, he said that, like, the phrase lolcow has lost meaning at this point. Like, it's, like, a lolcow is essentially just not, like, anything except for, like, somebody who is gossiped about online. And that, like, the people who are, like, involved in these, like, weird, like, Kiwi Farms subgroups are just, like, really desperate for somebody to make fun of, but there's just, like, not a lot of interesting shit going on. So... I don't know, I would love to see that community just implode on itself and actually put their talents with video editing and commentary to something interesting. Instead of, like, giving attention to people who are just, like, not just giving attention to these, like, actual degenerates who are just, like, doing all this shit, but, like, the fucking viewers who just, like, encourage them to do all this shit. Like, the guy who fucking lit his arm on fire, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you telling people to do this shit, man? That's horrific. You want to be responsible for that? Like, why are you doing that shit? The fact that I even know about this stuff is disturbing, man. Like, I shouldn't even know about this side of the internet. I mean, the way I think of it is, like, you know, at some point you've been on the internet for long enough, you're gonna know about this stuff, I suppose, and, like... I'd rather be the one to know about it and, like, protect my community from having to see stuff like that instead of being unaware of it and stumbling into it. Like, I guess, like, now I know, you know, but... I don't know. My impression from talking to these guys, like, smoky, saturated content and so forth is, like... They're just good people who are mixed up in a really shitty part of the internet, and I would love to see them, like, grow beyond it. I think that most mature people don't want to see that stuff or hear about it. I mean, like, the people who are in my chat who, like, talk about, like, lolcows and stuff, they're literally just dumber. No offense, but, like, their IQ is just fucking lower, dude. I've heard all these fucking names get tossed around, but, like... Man, people just need hobbies, dude. That's the problem, is, like... Hobbies are cringe now. If you're not doing what everybody else is doing, you're cringe. There's been a less thoughtful generation of internet people. Can we fix this? Is this fixable? Who knows? I think that a lot of people would benefit cognitively from grinding a speed run for like a week or a month, or just to like get the feeling of like improvement and self-reflection. I think a lot of people would benefit from just trying this for like a week or a month. It also builds compassion too, like you know how it feels to like put yourself on the spot and like force yourself to accomplish a goal. I think a lot of people would benefit from that. I think a big reason why there even are like people who are like hating on me right now is because speedrunning is so far removed from internet culture now. People used to be able to relate to it. Now most people haven't even like tried it. It's just seen as this like weird thing with this Gen Alpha group. People who were born in like 2008. The Patrick Star game was like not what I was expecting it to be as far as how it would make me feel as a speedrun. I learned a lot about myself through that game. Because I did not like the fucking random physics and RNG aspects. That was not fun. I didn't think I would care, but I actually did end up taking it seriously, and I did kind of care at the end. Like, it was annoying. So I learned a lot about, you know, like, what bothers me when I play games from playing that. It's interesting. It was definitely a growth experience, you know. I think that just solidified that I'm never gonna take Sunshine seriously, because the mechanics in that game are RNG too. Makes me respect people who grind the game more too. Yeah, I just fucking hate RNG, man. I get so mad, like, trying to speedrun, like, Luigi's Mansion, for example, and, like, the heart doesn't show, you lose 10 seconds, like, fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, again, that's, like, opposite spectrum. Like, I'd rather deal with the hardest shit in the entire world than have to deal with RNG. 'Cause at least the hardest shit in the world is, like, debatably in my control, you know? A shoe for every foot. Yeah, that game is probably more your speed than mine.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, as you get more experience though, like, you start to refine your tastes, and like there are some things it's like chocolate, you know, like speedrunning is like chocolate. Once you start eating the really dark shit, it's hard to go back. And like, it may be really bitter and like objectively not as enjoyable as it was when you first got into it, eating like the 50% milk and shit. But if you go back to the 50% milk, that tastes like shit too. It's actually a perfect comparison. It's like you just mature. Your taste matures with these hobbies, and like, you're never gonna get that high that you got from getting your first PB ever again. But you can somehow replicate it closely by like pushing your boundaries. Alright, that's enough yapping, because everything just sucks. It's like South Park. You're getting old. That was my point about the whole speedrunning thing though, is like, you have like man children who are like, GDQ sucks now, I'm 30 by the way. Like, you should be the one who's running these events to like make the younger kids who are getting into speedrunning interested in speedrunning. Like, that's why Gen Alpha is not speedrunning, because like the millennials and zoomers aren't like replacing the event organizers and like making events to keep people doing it. Because everybody who fucking does this hobby is selfish, but that's a topic for a different day. Alright. Because I do have to go, and I want to be back on at a reasonable time. Thanks for watching. We're gonna go watch dumbass shows Thanks everybody. And it's not everybody, by the way. There are some communities that are good, but a lot of people are like deep down like selfish about the future of speedrunning and like what they get out of it versus what the people around them get out of it. And you know, getting older kind of like makes you care more about that stuff, because like you'll never have that enjoyment again, and like chasing it is just insanity. Like chasing the happiness versus chasing accomplishment, the older you get, makes less sense. But you can create that happiness for like the younger generation that's getting into this stuff, and that just feels good, like seeing people enjoy it when they're like new to it. All right, I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching.